no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes got us until we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 601 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. This is Johnny's house Tuesday morning. One word to describe today, sunny. That's it. Sunny with a high of 80 and right now 56.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
I don't know if you saw this. Pharrell Williams has been honored with the key to Miami-Dade County.
Really?
Yeah, so I guess after making an impact, so he got the key at the 5th annual Black Ambition Demo Day at the Sacred Space Miami. And it happened on Friday night, and so the mayor presented Pharrell Williams and the CEO of the Black Ambition Foundation. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. Does that even really mean anything nowadays?
Here's the thing. I got 5 keys, but I never got one from Orlando. So the next administration that comes in.
Oh, yeah, because you've been blacklisted on this one.
Do you pitch it? Do you pitch that? Or
no, you kind of, somebody recommends it.
Man, we gave Paris Hilton the key to the city. She didn't even show up.
Yeah, I know. We're sitting out in the cold waiting for this pull
Well,
up.
what doors does it open? What's the key for?
It's just a big key.
It's
It really
a
is a
skeleton
big
key. Opens every door in the city.
It's a very big key.
You just show up somewhere with it and say, I have the key to the city.
No, you just leave it in your house and let people see it.
Oh
That's
my
all
God.
it does.
Yeah. Cher is returning as a musical guest on Saturday Night Live.
Really?
And this is the first time in almost 40 years. So Ariana Grande will host the season finale of SNL on December 20th, and that is where Cher will be her musical guest.
The season finale is in December?
Yep, December 20th.
This is like the one. Do they do the half seasons?
I don't know. It could be like a winter season.
It's got to be because I read something yesterday about them planning their after Thanksgiving stuff. So because they're going to have somebody big after Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
So maybe they take a break and then they
come back
kick
in.
it back off.
Okay.
So
maybe that's what it is.
Cher did perform for the 50th anniversary celebration. This was in February, but she has not been a musical guest since 1987.
Okay.
So it'll be the first time. We've already heard Melissa McCarthy is hosting December 6th with musical guest Dijon.
So that was the one I was reading about. That's their big, we're back from our hiatus.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But then Josh O'Connor from the Knives Out, he's actually going to host with Lily Allen performing on the 13th. So I thought that was cool.
Have you heard anything about the new cast? Because remember they fired 50% of them.
Not really. I mean,
no skits been standing out, or no one's been talking about this.
No, the
performer.
only thing I like is the Weekend Update.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those they're still the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do really like Pete Davidson on it though, but obviously he comes and goes. Chelsea Handler is going to host the Critics' Choice Awards again for the 4th time. This is like her current constant gig.
First thing, I know what to do.
Yeah, so January 4th is when it's gonna go down. The ceremony is gonna return to E! And the USA Network, but they just made the announcement that Chelsea Handler is the best award show host in the world. So of course she's going back for her 4th year.
Can you imagine? You got to say that if you're hosting their event, she's the best in the world.
Yeah, and if she's done it over and over and over again.
You can't say, well, so-and-so wasn't available.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
But I guess there's going to be some new honors like the Best Variety Series. They're also going to have Best Casting Ensemble, Best Sound, Best Stunt Design. So there's going to be some new categories this year.
Okay. All right. You guys want to find out what we did yesterday? We'll tell it to you next on Johnny's House. how so. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It's Tuesday. And it's Johnny's house. Sunny with a high of 80, 56 right now. See you yesterday. Left here, took a couple calls, got some things set up for the baby DJ program. Picked the kid up from school, and then I got a text message around 5 o'clock from my sister. It was to my other sister and my brother. And said, "Where's mom?"
No.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not. And I go, "Huh?"
Yeah, right.
I said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "I'm at mom's house. The blinds are closed. Ain't nobody here." I've called her. She ain't picking up the phone. Called my other sister. She ain't picking up the phone. At that point, I'm grabbing keys, getting the kid. We're going to the airport. We're going to Charlotte. Because my thoughts going in. My mom's not one to wander off or walk or anything. Either she's home or she's with a family member.
Right,
She will never go out walking down the street. So I'm freaking out. I'm like, all right. So I'm like, all right, before I get the kid and get on the plane, let me try.
Mm-hmm.
Ring, ring. Hey, baby.
Oh, boy.
This is the conversation. Mom, huh? Where you at? Oh, your sister came over and picked me up, and we shopping. I said, so-and-so's at the house, right? And she can't find you, and neither one of y'all picking up the phone. And why the blinds are closed? She's like, well, your sister knew we'd come back late, and we didn't want anybody looking at, in the house, so we closed.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
love your mom's train of thought.
So look, you about to call, my other sister because she's at the house, and she's worried. What's she worried about? Mom, you're not there. You don't go anywhere, and you ain't answering the phone.
Right.
Okay. All right, get off the phone. She calls my sister, and my sister calls me and said thank you. Because she ain't answering my calls, but she answered yours.
That's funny.
But I was out, man. I'm like, I'll tell y'all, hey, man, I had to go to Charlotte. My mom's missing.
Right, yeah.
My mom ain't missing. She ain't ever missing.
The whole show would have gone. We'd be like, all right,
Seriously.
we out there looking.
Mom! But that was my highlight, man. I'm freaking out, man. My heart's racing. I'm like, Mom doesn't wander off. Either she's home or she goes somewhere. She would never go, I took a walk. She doesn't do that.
Yeah, my mom did that one time with my son, went ghost, and I couldn't get a hold of anybody. And it was Jen and I got dressed and we're on our way to my mom's house.
Yes.
When she finally called, we were playing. I'm like, somebody always answers the phone.
I hate that.
Somebody. Always.
Right. Oh my gosh. But yet when they call you and you don't answer, they freak out. And I'm like.
But she kind of got some enjoyment. My mom did some enjoyment because they were worried. I said, why was she concerned? Mom, you were missing. We couldn't find you. Mama's okay, baby.
Oh.
I guess some people like to feel that they were being missed.
Yeah.
Ray, how was yours?
How
was the big tire experience?
Yeah. So I did have to get a new tire, which was so unfortunate.
Now,
but
why did they explain why? Is the angle of the nail?
Yeah. So where the nail was sitting and it was just too close to wherever it was not repairable.
Yeah.
And so the people were very, very nice. They gave me a Black Friday discount and all this stuff. So it wasn't too bad.
I don't know if anybody noticed this, but all the tire places have merged into somebody named Melvis or Mavis.
Mavis.
Yeah.
That's where I was.
All of them.
Yep. That's where I was.
Hey, Mavis.
I think that used to be Tuffy's.
Oh, it used to be Tire Kingdom.
They all became Mavis.
Yeah. I don't know, but they were so
or maybe
nice.
Tire Kingdom. Yeah.
Tire Kingdom.
Yeah, because that used to be by my house. And now it's Mavis. It's like blue.
Yeah.
I think I was only there for 20 minutes.
What?
Oh yeah, because they were working on some other cars, but he was like, I could actually do it right now if you want me to, and I'm like, yes, absolutely. So
wow,
yeah. So I was in and out, and then I went home and I did take a nap for a little bit, and then Leonardo had his playoff game,
and they're going to the next round.
Yeah, they won.
Okay,
they won by 1 point.
Okay,
so it was tied for a while. It was good. It was a good game.
So they're at the point now where they keep score and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So they play again on Thursday, and then if they win that, then they play again Saturday for the championship.
How does he talk? Like this is like the game 7 of the NBA finals?
I mean, he's just excited. He's like, so when do we play next? And he'll be like, did you see that? Did you see that? I'm like, yeah, I was sitting right there.
Saw every bit of it.
The whole thing.
Can we do it again?
Yeah.
B.
It was cool. Just did some work around here, and then I had to get home to meet the guys from Mills Air. They're checking on our AC because I found a little water in place water wasn't supposed to be.
That makes you sit back and close your eyes real
tight.
So
everything's good at least. So they did it. They checked everything, cleaned everything. Then they went outside, and this is like the most Florida thing ever. He came knocking on the door and opened the door, and he had a crusty up snake and a pair of pliers. It had gotten in my outside unit. And it had, I guess, fried itself.
Oh, no.
But he's like, it could short out everything because it's not supposed to be
He
there.
showed it to you?
Yeah. He goes, what do you want to do with this? I said, I really want you to go throw it at my wife. But I also don't want to be murdered. But yeah, so they found that, which was like the most Florida thing ever. They fixed that up for me. So then they sent me all the photos of everything clean. I'm telling you, if you need anyone, go see Mills Air. They're good people.
I admire anybody that's not afraid of snakes.
Yeah. Well, this one was dead.
I mean, even dead or alive, I don't mess with them.
I don't like them either.
I got water hose. Yeah. If it's dead, I scoot them out.
He's like, that's a little corn snake. I'm like, well, now no more. Now it's like a popcorn snake. So we did that, and then my wife made Taco Tuesday on a Monday.
Oh, nice.
So we had a giant taco bar at the house last night because my son is still here from out of town. So I got both kids and his wife. And
I love taco, but it's cleanup. The cleanup is.
Yeah, I always help with the cleanup because my wife doesn't want any help with the cooking part. I offered to help everything. She even made fresh guacamole, which I told you I'm starting to become a connoisseur. But she makes it fresh, so
I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. I haven't tried it.
When it's fresh, it's so good.
Yeah, the texture was my biggest hurdle. But if you get good guacamole, it's got chunks in it. It's good. It's not like not baby food. Yeah. So it was pretty solid. So we did that, and we just watched some TV, watched our Amazing Race, argued about whether or not we'd make it on Amazing Race, and I said, "Did you not see how today went? Based on our interactions today, you think we want to be on TV showing people this? I don't think you do."
The question that the city wants to know is, how was the air mattress last night?
It was not good, like usual.
Tonight's the last night.
Tonight is my last night on the raft. I even had to give my wife last night. I'm sleeping on a raft.
On a raft.
Sleep on a raft in an office. You understand that, right? You have to excuse me if I'm a little tight.
A little tight. I understand. Because every time you roll over, you're like, this is some crap. I've done it. This is crap.
Last night I banged my head on the leg of a desk. The hell?
You want to, in the middle of the night where everybody's asleep, you want to just step out in the center of the house and go, does anybody know I'm on a raft?
I want to go kick the foot of a bed.
Yeah.
Get up.
I'm up. Y'all need to be. I've been there, bro.
I said it yesterday like 3 times. I'm sleeping on a raft.
He just goes in the room and like stares at them sleeping on the bed, mean mugging them.
Yeah, just standing there. Just standing there. Everything okay? No, it's not.
But one more night, and it's our oldest son's birthday today, so he won't hear this. Happy birthday, Tyler.
This is funny, man. All right, we come back. We'll talk about when your kids get in the car or when you see them when they get out of school. What is that conversation like? We'll talk about that next on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house. It's Tuesday, and it's going to be a beautiful day. 56 right now, getting up to 80, and it's going to be a lot of sunshine. And Ray, you say you're reading some questions that the parents should ask their kids when they get out of school.
Yeah, so because I feel like every day when I pick up the kids, I'm always like, so how's your day? And it's like very surface level sometimes. Unless they have something that like, they wanted to bring up to me, they don't. They don't, so I was reading questions to kind of like keep the conversation going or kind of like get them involved more. And so
you can start off with that question, but you got to have like follow-up questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like, I always ask like, what's the best part of your day? Or like, how was today? But things like, who got in trouble today? And that also like, it also gives you a perspective of how they feel about the rules or like, where they stand.
Yeah.
Or they said anything funny happened today. Because then you get like, just different answers from them every single day instead of it just being so like surface level and nonchalant.
And I get that. And it is cool. And I ain't gonna lie, as a parent, some days I ain't trying to hear it.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
But I do ask. I mean, when he gets in the car and he's not the same or he's quiet, I'm like, hey, how was your day, man? Hey, it was all right. So what was all right about it? Huh? You say it was all right?
Yeah.
Tell me the all right parts. Well, so and this, that, and the other. But we're gonna have to find out what it is. So why you acting like that? I'm just a little tired. Tired from what? We'll go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
That we have. But if it's, sometimes he comes in the car, he's excited about the world, and then I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a nice 15-minute nonstop of what's going on. And then when he's quiet, I do try to joke and find out what is going on because something ain't right.
Yeah, it's funny because when somebody did get in trouble in Sienna's class, like she would not stop talking about it. And I was like, okay, and I like having those engaging conversations because it's like, okay, I get to hear about their day, but also they feel like involved with me because they're telling me about their day.
When they become teenagers, you got to drag it out.
Yeah.
Because teenagers, all of a sudden, they just turn something.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call it, but they get quiet.
Yeah, yes. I remember that phase.
And you annoy them a lot.
Yeah, they're not into you at all. Like they're not interested.
Brian, you remember yours when you was?
So I used to
a couple years ago.
Yeah, when my son was younger, I used to always ask him what were the 3 best parts of the day, and what was the funniest thing that happened.
Yeah,
So those were because I would do all the surface stuff for sure.
Yeah.
But then like if I say tell what'd you do today? Oh, we read. So okay, I need more out of it. So I used to tell me the funniest thing that happened, and then tell me the best 3 parts of your day. When he was younger.
That's nice.
And these are some things that, if you're listening right now, if you're not doing those things, maybe you can, because some people are just, hey, how was your day? Good. And in your mind, if he says it's good, that means that's not a problem, which means there ain't nothing I need to worry about.
Yeah.
And I get that, but sometimes you have to investigate a little bit more. So we want to find out from you, when you talk to you, what is the conversations that you have after your kids get out of school? Either you're picking them up or they, when you come home from work or you see them off the bus. What is your conversations like? Or is there certain ways that you've learned to communicate with your kids outside of how was your day? Okay. And that ends the conversation. We're going to help some parents out first thing this morning. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream social media too. Also, if you're a student, how would you like for your parents to ask you questions? Or you say, you know what, I don't want to talk to them as soon as I get out of school. Maybe kids need to decompress.
I know. And that's what they say, like, don't bombard them with questions because then it's like overwhelming. They just got out of school.
Yeah. So maybe, if you're a student, you're listening and your parents ask you questions, like, look, as a parent, we're trying to hear it. You say, give me 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like an adult, give me 20 minutes. Let me decompress. And then we can talk about the whole day. Because as soon as you get in the car, we want to know. And you need to tell us because I'm a parent and you're a kid.
Right.
And that's what the problem is. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. What is your conversation with your kids like after school? And students, if you want to chime in, how should your parents communicate with you? Wait a little while or hit you as soon as you get in the car or get through the door. Let's talk to you. Call us now on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house, 6:53 Tuesday. Sunshine and 80 is our high, 56 right now. Instead of asking the kids as soon as they're in the car, how was your day? Want to find out what type of conversations that you should have or the conversation you are having with your kids. From Orlando, hey, Stephanie.
Hey, Johnny, how are you?
Good, good, good. So what kind of conversation do you have with your kids once you see them get in the car or come home?
So my kids are a little older now, but when they were younger, I would ask them, how was Mrs. So-and-so's day? How was their teacher's day? It just kind of changed their perspective on how they looked at someone else's day.
Well, and how would they respond if she had a good day or somebody was acting up and made it a bad day? How did they respond?
Oh, you'd get all kinds of dirt that way. You could hear whether they looked like they were really tired or whether they were in a good mood at the start of the day or whether, so-and-so was getting on their nerves today. And you could hear all kinds of things, just depending on how talkative your child was at the moment.
Oh, that's pretty cool. How was your teacher? Okay. All right. Some parents listening, that's a good way to take that, good angle to take. All right. Well, Stephanie, thank you for sharing that with us.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You as well. All right. From DeLeon Springs, Christina, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. So how do you have conversations? How do you have the conversation with your kids once you see them?
Okay, so I have a ninth grader, and I always ask him, what did he do kind for someone else?
Oh, wow.
That day?
That's nice.
Really?
Yes.
Has he ever gotten in the car and said, no?
Yeah, right?
No.
Well, yes, he does. But I tell him that it can't be the same thing every day because he does a lot of opening doors. But I'm like, you can't do the same thing every day. So, picking up water bottles or saying something nice. He's got a few varieties. He mixes it up. But I try to have him think beyond, don't tell me the same thing every day. It has to be something different.
That is so cool. What is something kind you did today? I'm gonna throw my kid off and do that today.
You should.
Say, hey man, how you doing?
Yes.
What kind thing did you do today?
I'm going to do the same thing.
Yeah, see what happens. It's like, what?
Kindness.
You did do some kindness today, right, son? What did you do?
And I do remind him. Hey, listen, I'm going to ask, and it can't be the same thing.
That's pretty cool. You're raising a kind child.
Too much work.
Hopefully.
Well, hey, that's the goal. And all you can do is try,
That is the
Christina. That's all you can do is try.
That's right.
All right.
Thank you.
You have a beautiful day. All right. Ray, what they say?
Somebody said, I always ask how their day is, and I usually get one-word answers.
Yeah.
But since she works where her youngest goes to school, they talk more about things that actually happen within the school. So that kind of helps, but doesn't really help anybody else.
I can imagine going to school. Did you go to school with your mom? Was she
yes.
How was that?
It was just for like 2 years, fourth and fifth grade. She became a teacher's assistant at the same school.
So you couldn't get away with anything?
No, I couldn't anyway because all the teachers knew her.
Yeah.
So like it wasn't, even when I went to middle school, she didn't go to middle school, but she was really good friends with the dean's ex-wife.
Yeah.
So literally, but it was a good and a bad.
Yeah.
Because if I'd get in trouble, he would just call her up directly. And so usually my punishment at school was light. My punishment at home was heavy.
Well, you ain't gonna embarrass me up in the school now.
Right.
Be what they say.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they asked for their kids' highs and lows.
Oh.
We used to do that here. Goods and bads.
Yeah, I do like that.
I remember that.
At the end of every meeting. And then someone said that they have a 7-year-old son who's autistic. So you never really know what you're going to get. Some days I get all the tea about everyone.
Those are the days you hold on to that information. All right. Ray, what you working on celebrity news?
Did Ariana Grande hint at another Wicked movie?
Really?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to find out together next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Obviously, this is a big week for Wicked fans.
Yeah.
Wicked for Good comes out this weekend. And the cast has been very busy on their press tour. I don't know if you saw that guy that rushed. Remember, we talked to the.
He got arrested, didn't he?
Yeah, he
Put
did
in
get
jail.
arrested.
Yeah.
He did get
He
arrested.
got 9 days in prison.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Thank
like,
you, funny, Mr. Funny Man.
yeah. So finally, he's doing some time, but it's not that much. But anyways, a recent panel, Ariana Grande hinted at the possibility of a third movie.
But I mean, somebody has to write it, though. I mean, Wicked is, the original stage play is.
Yeah.
If you don't know, it's the story of why the Wicked Witch became Wicked.
Yeah. So not to spoil anything, but if you've seen how the play ends, then you know that there's more to the story that could be told.
Okay.
Is what they're saying. So Ariana Grande during that panel said, "You mentioned farewell tour. If we've learned anything from Cher, we can count on there always being another farewell tour.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think anyone's going anywhere."
Mm-hmm.
And so this is after, of course, the second movie has already been made. So she wasn't confirming Wicked 3, but she said no one's going anywhere.
Well, it seems to me that the cast really liked each other.
Yeah.
And Hollywood's like, look, if it's making some money, let's keep going.
Yeah.
So the chances are it could
Unless
happen.
they like start making like kind of like a spin-off or whatever, or not like a spin, but like a Glinda movie or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But she said no one's going anywhere. We're not saying goodbye to anything. These characters will be a part of our hearts always. They've changed our lives. And so she's very grateful for that.
And don't forget, we got something going on Friday. We're going to talk about it later on this morning, but go to our Instagram and see if you can join us. It'll tell you exactly what you need to do if you want to see the premiere.
And it's funny that she mentioned Cher because I just told you last hour that she is hosting and Cher is going to be the musical guest during her SNL day on December 20th. Tory Lanez, he has been held in contempt in Megan Thee Stallion's case. So after refusing to answer questions during a deposition in Megan Thee Stallion's defamation and cyber stalking lawsuit, the judge had to fine him $20,000 for obstruction.
It's like, look, dude, I'm in jail for 10 years. I'm not getting out. You've thrown away any appeal that I have. I ain't cooperating with nobody.
Yeah. So this is the case where it's around the YouTuber Milagro Grams, allegedly acting as Tory Lanez's paid surrogate, spread rumors about Megan Thee Stallion after her 2022 testimony. So now the judge said that Tory Lanez stormed out of their room, insulted Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer, and then dismissed potential fines by saying, "I'm a millionaire. I don't care."
He said this in jail?
In court. He refused to answer questions about his communication with the YouTuber and prompting the judge to recommend jurors. Basically, he basically declined to cooperate whatsoever.
Yeah.
And so now the judge is like, okay, you're held in contempt. I'm fining you $20,000. He's already serving his 10-year sentence. So we'll see what's going on now.
If I was him, I'd say, listen, do whatever you can to see if you can get Megan to visit me in jail.
Yeah.
And then say, look, Megan, first of all, I want to apologize. Okay, I got 10 years. I shot you in the foot. Never happened again. Can we just
never happen again? I hope to God not.
My bad.
My bad. But can we just let's just leave each other alone?
Well, I mean, he
Let me
still
do my
has a
time.
5-year restraining order against him.
Well, that's gonna run out
for
because he got 10.
harassment. Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
Is it 5 years after he gets out?
I don't know. It just says he remains under. So I'm
Well,
pretty
maybe
sure
she
that had
can't go
already
see him.
started. Yeah. But I'm just like, cooperate.
Yeah.
Just cooperate. You're already doing 10 years. You got shanked multiple times.
Yeah.
It's time to cooperate.
This thing is, I ain't got nothing else to lose. I got 10
But the fact that he stormed out of the room and said, "I'm a millionaire.
What he said,
I don't care."
He was in at $25,000 ain't gonna hurt me. And it's like, but you can't spend your million, sir.
Right.
You in jail. Unless you put some money on your commissary.
Right. Buy a whole lot of candy bars and stuff.
Have the best, little snacks in the jail. That's all you can do. All right, what's trending first time today? Let's do it next with Brian on Johnny's House. 708. It's sunny today, and it's going to get up to 80, and we're still holding at 56. A lot of stuff happening, Brian. What's trending?
My computer just broke. That's what's trending. It usually is a trend around here.
No.
Anyway, just got back up. Airports across the U.S., they're a little bit stressful now because the FAA has ended all their emergency flight reduction orders.
Okay.
So that's been fully rescinded. All of their reduction orders are done, so we're back to normal.
Okay.
Thousands of flights obviously were delayed. They still think they're going to be good over the next couple of days. Of course, by Thanksgiving, they're going to be good because there's going to be millions of people flying for Thanksgiving. So they did do away with the rules that compensate travelers for airline delays, though, because they had put those in place to try to, ease the burden of you having your flight canceled. But those are rescinded. So now if you deal with long flight delays, you really can't push back against the airlines. It's just
part of business.
Is what it is. I mean,
Especially
obviously
now.
they will offer incentives sometimes for you to bump. They've always done that. But those rules that they put in place that made you, refund stuff and change stuff that were non-refundable and change, those are gone.
Once I got a slice of pizza, they gave me a voucher to get a slice of pizza.
Oh, did they
That's
really?
nice.
Yes.
How sweet.
They once gave me a hotel room, but the hotel room was in a really bad part of town.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
well,
well,
I'm good.
Now I'll just stay at the airport. I'm cool.
Mhm.
The president yesterday said he would sign a bill forcing the Department of Justice to release all of the case files related to Jeffrey Epstein.
Mhm.
If the House and the Senate both pass it, which they should do today. So if it ends up on his desk, I think they said the vote's supposed to start at 10 a.m. And then by the end of this afternoon, it should be done. Then it'll go to his desk. And they asked him, would he sign it? And he said, quote, I want to sign it.
Yeah.
So it is called the Epstein Files Transparency Act.
So is it going to be all of it or just select things?
The only thing I read that they're going to keep out is
names.
actual names of victims.
Mhm.
So everything else, fair game, according to what I've read.
There's some people sweating today.
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
lots of people.
Mhm.
Yeah, because some stories about to not add up.
Oh,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Because this has been talked about forever, but this goes back to before now. I mean, this goes back into the early 2000s.
Yeah.
When people were
But
dealing with this guy.
here's the thing. There's so many documents that I'm sure that there's networks that got one person assigned. You don't read everything.
Yeah.
Because it's almost impossible to sit down and read everything.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's
there's
gonna
going
be
to
a
be
lot.
a ton of
Thousands.
stuff that I was like, what the heck?
Yes.
Like, where did this come
thousands
from?
and thousands of
Yeah, so
Mhm.
that's wild. This is pretty cool. The Dr. Phillips Center for the Performing Arts. They're going to make downtown Orlando super merry and bright during the holiday season. I got an email about this yesterday.
same here.
Yeah.
So it's the inaugural Front Yard Holiday Festival at Dr. Phillips Center. And
I
it's
can't wait to check it out.
supported
Mhm.
by Advent Health. So it's going to run December 4th through January 4th. So it's going to be like right out in front, like that big lawn where
Yeah,
they
they
do
used,
all
to
their.
have, they used to have concerts out there when COVID
Yeah.
was here. They used to have a brunch out there.
That's where they do the field day and everything downtown. Yep.
Mhm.
So that big lawn out front, it's called the Cinef Arts Plaza.
Mhm.
They're going to have 80 performances, light displays, fire pits, family-friendly activities, movies, all kinds of stuff, and a nightly tree lighting and snowfall.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
obviously we don't get snow in Florida, but if you'd like to go check that out, that's going to start on December 4th at the Dr. Phillips Center, and it's free.
Okay.
They partnered up with a bunch of different people, so it's 100% free. I'm sure they'll have vendors and stuff out there if you
Yeah.
want to get
Yeah.
stuff, but
They-
for the most part, it's just a really cool free event.
They want to make it a family-friendly event, something that could possibly be a new family tradition. Is go out and check that
Yeah,
out.
so that's pretty cool.
All right, it is time for Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you call us up and represent the city that you're living in. You do this by answering the easiest questions in the world. And where you get them from today, B?
I'm still sticking with high school trivia questions.
All right, as always, we will show us how it's done and show you how easy these questions are.
Well, I've been kind of stumping you guys the last couple weeks.
You would say stump. We would say just letting it marinate.
So I'm going to ask a simpler one from the list.
Okay.
And I need you to buzz in.
Yes,
You can't just
you can't say
yell out
the
the
answer. You got to
answer.
yell out the name of your city.
Yes. What is the largest planet in the solar system?
Windermere,
Okay.
Jupiter.
Correct, sir.
Yeah.
See, I told y'all I was just laying back. You see, I knew that.
Okay.
Hey, see how easy that was?
That was easy. I'm shocked.
It's great.
Now, if Ray, like you got one, go ahead and say it, Ray. You got one right in a
I
whole
didn't- I
month.
know, because I'm not like you. I'm not a sore winner.
All right, listen. If you're a sore winner, you can win a pair of ice featuring Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, 2 million pounds of colorful ice sculptures, thrilling slides, all themed to this holiday's beloved holiday classic. It is now through January 7th at Gaylord Palms, Orlando. Go to xl1067.com B2G2 for tickets weekdays, all right, if you want to do that. But if you'd like to play and win, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can play along at home, and then one day you can call in. We're going to play it next. We call it Representing Your City with Smarter Than Your Hood on Johnny's House. Rihanna on Johnny's House, 726 on a Tuesday. Sunny with the high of 80. Raise still 56 out there.
It's 58.
58 woman up today. All right, it's time for you to represent the city you're living in. We're calling Smart in Your Hood, where you call and compete for the city that you live in and let everybody know you're the smartest and everybody else is just dumb. All right. But the first thing we need to do, meet our contestants representing the big city of Orlando. Let's say good morning to Rebecca. Hey, Rebecca, how are you?
Good morning.
All
I'm
right.
good. How are you?
Good, Rebecca. How long you lived in Orlando?
15 years.
15 years. You go to high school here?
I went to college here.
Oh, UCF?
Uh-huh.
Oh, very good, very good. And have you ever played the game before?
Once.
And how'd you do?
I did okay.
Just okay, so you lost, huh? That's okay.
It's all about speed sometimes.
It's all about the speed sometimes. All right. Well, let's find out who you're going to be playing against, representing the city of Bow Key, Sanford, Florida. Let's say what's up to Carly. Hey, Carly. Carly?
Hello.
My fault.
Hey, Carly.
Trying to silence you.
Hey, good morning.
And how long you lived in Bow Key?
About 10 years.
And
I grew up in Apopka.
So you went from Apopka to Sanford.
That's a lateral move.
Yeah.
She said like, yeah. Yep.
I mean, they're very similar.
And what do you love the most
They
about
are.
what do you love the most about Bow Key?
I really love the downtown area.
Yeah.
It's good.
One thing about it, they keep it tight. They ain't
Nice,
trying to
yeah.
outgrow it. It's like, this is what we are. This is where we are.
They tried. It didn't work.
It didn't work. Is that what it was?
Contracted back in to
That's
the good
right.
to the good part.
All right. The way it works is we're going to ask you a question, and the way you answer it is you shout out the name of your city. We'll give you an opportunity to answer at that point. You get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, you take away a point. But the last question is either for the tie or for the win. So we got to find out what you sound like on the air. So on the count of three, I need you to yell out your cities. 1, 2, 3.
Orlando.
Sanford.
All right, Sanford, if you can go a little louder so we can hear. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
Orlando.
Sanford.
All right, now the next one is for the game. First question. How many stripes are on the U.S. flag?
Orlando.
Orlando, that'd be Rebecca.
13.
13, Rebecca from Orlando gets the point. Brian.
All right. What is the process by which a liquid turns into a gas?
Sanford.
Sanford, Carly.
Evaporation.
Evaporation. Yeah.
It's correct. I thought you had another verse for that.
That's
I
Post
know,
Malone
I
song.
was like,
Instead of congratulations. it's
See,
evaporation.
Brian's looking at the radio clock. See, we got to run out of time.
Yeah.
We got to keep this
I can
thing.
make one up, but I got time for all that.
All right, what question is this? What is 25% of 200?
Orlando.
Orlando, Rebecca.
Okay.
50.
50 is correct. That's great. You guys are all the answers right. But here it is, the one that matters the most, the last question. All right, Carly, you get it right. It goes to a tie and we spin the wheel. You get it wrong, you lose. Rebecca, you get it right, you win. You get it wrong, we go to the tiebreaker and go to the wheel. Are you ladies ready?
Yeah.
Miss Ray, if you will.
okay. What is the longest bone in the human body?
Sanford.
Sanford for the tie.
The femur.
The femur.
It's correct. Very good game. That's how you play the game right there. That is how you play the game. Now, the most hated thing that I hate in the world, other than mustard, is the wheel. We're going to spin there. We got your names on the wheel, and the wheel will determine who is the winner. The wheel is starting to spin right now. There we go. It's spinning around. It's going very fast. Oh, my goodness.
Making me dizzy.
It's going slowing down, slowing a little slower, slower. Line. Carly, congratulations.
Yay!
Carly, you are the winner. Ice feature Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer happening at the Gaylord Palms now through January 2nd. Use code XL1067 to buy 2, get 2 free tickets during the weekday. And Rebecca, you played well. You played extremely well.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh,
Oh,
dang.
damn. Now people hung
I ain't
up
got
on it.
time for none of y'all.
Jeez.
Playing them damn radio games. No time for that crap. All right, we come back. We're talking about taking off your shoes before you go in somebody's houses. Do you do that? Coming up, Johnny's house. 7:34. It is 58, getting up to 80 today, and a lot of sunshine. And we're talking about when people come to your house, there's a few people that ask you to take your shoes off out the door. Is that not good? Is that bad?
Yeah. So I was reading this morning because like this weekend I had people come over my house, and even after Warped Tour, I was like, okay, take your shoes off. Cause I mean, we've just been walking around the whole campground and everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I have a shoe rack that's like right by my front door. So it's kind of like, that's kind of like awareness. Like I have a shoe rack there. So like you could take your shoes off and leave them by the front door.
Why you do that?
Because I want people to know that I don't want their shoes on in my house.
Why you want the shoes on in your house?
Because that's disgusting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just like after Warped Tour, I mean, we were standing in porta potties, we were walking in dirt, we were walking, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that brought into my house.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so I was reading this morning, and like MarthaStewart.com and all this stuff, they were saying that like taking your shoes off obviously is very hygienic awareness and all that, but it's actually not polite to ask guests to take their shoes off.
Well, your house. You can do what the hell you
Right.
want.
Don't come
I
over
know.
here.
Well, what they're saying, what you should do is inform them in advance that you're going to want them to take their shoes off.
I think after one visit, they know,
Yeah.
you know, it's a no shoes in the house kind of thing.
But then it says provide a comfortable space for guests to take their shoes off and possibly offer single-use slippers.
I've seen those. I've seen those.
too.
Yeah, I've seen those too.
Nah, not happening.
Yeah.
And then it says keep your party small or less formal to make a no-shoe policy more reasonable.
Man, my brother had a Thanksgiving dinner at his house, and there was so many damn shoes, I couldn't even find my shoes.
But they were all by the front, right?
Yeah, all by the front.
They need shoe check.
But you know, it wasn't like people didn't bend down and try to take they. You know how you do it? Unheal the one and then unheal the other
kick
one
them off,
and push them over, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that rule. I never dawned on me. And I know when people say, "Look, people are bringing what's outside into your house and all that stuff," and I do have a rug at the front where you can wipe your feet off, but I've never. It's just never been something that stuck with me, you know. But I don't. It doesn't bother me when people say that. It only bothers me when I'm not sock ready. You see, when I'm not sock ready.
I mean, you should leave the house.
Sock ready.
Everybody said, everybody do.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people don't. Yeah.
I feel like if there's a larger group of people, obviously, like you're aware, are people taking their shoes off? Like you can see what the function is while you're going in somebody's house. But if it's just me, I'll ask them, I'll be like, oh, here, like, do you want me to take my shoes off? Like, of course I will.
Yeah. I think going in, as soon as you walk in, if there's an area where I would have to put like what I've seen is like stunt shoes. There's a set of shoes right there. Yeah. Not just a basket, but there's some shoes. So when I see that, I know that this person doesn't.
It's a cue.
It's a cue.
Yeah.
So I've never been in someone's house and just saw a basket there.
Well, I know you have a basket by your front door.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we have a basket by the front door, and
you have stunt shoes.
It's never. No, I mean, they're not stunt shoes. I like my slides are there.
So it's yours.
Because when I take the trash out, I put my slides on and I put them back in the basket.
Yeah.
I think you have to be aware. Like you walk in, you see it.
Yeah.
You see it, then you know that it's no shoes in this house.
Yeah.
We don't have this hard, fast rule.
Yeah.
But we'd appreciate if you take off your shoes.
Yeah.
And it's weird, I guess, and I'm sure the times have changed. Growing up in Charlotte, when I did, no one took shoes off ever. It was just not a thing.
Yeah.
It was. I think when I moved here, it was some years ago. Someone said, "Take your shoes off." I was like, "Why? We don't have shoes in our house. You don't have shoes in your house. What do you do?" Well, I didn't know. I did not know. So that's why it's not something that's been ingrained in me to do. I respect it. Don't have a problem with it. But it's not. I mean, somebody said, "You want me to take my shoes off? You want to get comfortable?" Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, growing up, we didn't either. Now that you say that, and like I had one of my best friends next door. Her family was like, you know, it was like a religion to take your shoes off, and like you know, you had to.
Oh yeah.
But now, like I'm trying to like put that in my kids' heads. Like when you come into somebody's home, automatically take your shoes off. Automatically start taking your shoes off.
Man, we play all day kickball, run through the street. Man, we had so many germs coming in the house. I never thought of.
Dude, we used to run around with no shoes on. I was a little dirt foot. We lived on dirt roads. My feet were dirtier than shoes ever would have been. But like it was a rich people thing when I was growing up. Yeah, like I didn't see it till the first time. So I went to my friend's house in Heathrow.
They say,
and I get it because your floor is expensive. You don't want me grubbing it up. I get it.
See, that's again growing up you never went outside with no shoes on.
Oh,
that was
we did
again
too.
for me. That was indication that you were popo.
Yeah, well, we were, and we were hillbillies. We lived on a dirt road. We were borderline, and I can say because it's me, white trash. So we went to I went to the handy-way with no shoes on.
Oh, my parents said, you will never leave this household with no shoes on. But why? You just put some shoes on. Put some shoes on.
Yeah.
So now, even when I'm by my pool, I'm like, do I put shoes? I'm a grown man. I can walk around here with no. But see, now it's good if you go outside with no shoes. It's grounding.
Yeah.
You want that. You need to get that earth electricity
Stop
through you.
trying to be poor to be cool, y'all. Going to thrift stores, grounding. Stop it.
Grounding is real, though.
I mean, and I grounded my whole damn life.
There you go. There you go. All right, I want to find out from you when you have guests over, you want us to say keep your shoes on or take your shoes off. What is the conversation you have, and how do you let your friends know that you are a shoe-free household? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067 live stream. Wake up. We want to hear from you, and we'll throw it on social media. No shoes in your household. How do you have that conversation? Or you like, put the shoes on. I don't give a damn. What are your rules in your house? Let's talk about it on Johnny's House. Weekend on Johnny's House, 7:52 on a sunny day where it's 58 and it's going to get up to 80. Ray asked our guest to take the shoes off at the door. Martha Stewart said, that's rude. Rude. Don't do it. Your house, do what you want to. Want to find out what are the rules in your house? Shoes on, shoes off. From the Villages, Shay. Hey, Shay.
Hey there.
All right, shoes on and shoes off.
Shoes off, 100%. When I heard you guys talking about this, I felt so strongly. I was like, I have to call.
Have you ever called before?
Once before.
Oh, once before. But this one, you're like, ooh. So why shoes off? Definitely, 100%.
Oh, shoes are just so gross. By the time you've been in a public bathroom or a gas station, I do not want that in my house. Like, I will meet people at the door and I'll look down at their feet. And I do exactly like Ray said. I leave stunt shoes at the door. So you get the hint. You see it when you come in. You're like, oh, okay, I should take off my shoes.
So what if I don't? I come in, you got the stunt shoes. I don't take the hint. I just walk in with my shoes on. What do you do?
Oh, I'm looking at you. I look at you in your eyes, and then I look at your shoes, and then I look at you again. Like,
and if I say nice, aren't they? And keep walking.
Okay, so then I'm gonna have a slight panic attack because I have 2 young kids, and all those germs freak me out. So I'm gonna have a slight panic attack, and then when you leave, the mops are coming out.
Like, yeah. What are the other things you're germophobic about?
I wasn't a germaphobe probably until I had my first daughter. Mm-hmm. And then after that, I was like, we got to protect her. I wipe things down. Like when we go to restaurants, I get the wipes out. It's more just for her. Mm-hmm. Me, I'm like, I'll survive. But her. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Shay from the Villages. If you go to a house, take your damn shoes off. All right. Yes. I'll let everybody in the Villages know. All right, Shay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye. Let's see. Amelia from Orlando.
Good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. And you don't agree with Shay, do you?
No, I don't agree with that. Absolutely. I will never ask anybody that I'm inviting to my house to take the shoes off. That is absolutely, with all due respect, rude.
Rude.
Do that to people. Yeah, it's rude. It's not polite. I'm sorry. And again, I'm saying this with all due respect. If you are so germophobic, then don't invite people over.
Damn!
And also, no, honestly, because for your guest, honestly, it's uncomfortable.
But what if I got slippers by the front door for you to put your feet in?
Ray, I'm sorry, but I don't agree with that.
All due respect, Ray. All damn due respect.
Listen, you're a lady, right?
Yes,
your shoes
I am a lady.
Outfit.
Oh, they're part of your outfit.
No, what I'm saying is, your shoes are part of your outfit.
That's right.
You take my shoes off and you take half of my outfit off.
Right.
I got you.
Like Johnny said.
Just like Johnny
Not
said.
Everybody is food ready.
No. Everybody's not ready.
I planned this out. Maybe I got
personally. Yeah.
Maybe I got a hammer toe.
Yes. No. Well, not everybody has British feet. Not everybody's ready to
I'm
take
with you,
Mom.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. If you don't disclose that in advance, my house, no shoes, then I probably won't go.
Okay, so
I don't think it's fair.
If I invite you over and I say, hey, I just in advance, I'm going to let you know, can you please take your shoes off when you come over? Are you still coming?
I'm going to think about it.
So what if you get there and then when you get there, I spring it on you? Hey, no shoes.
Of course. I will respect it and I will take it off. Like I said, I have no problem because my feet are always on point.
Okay. I got you.
Thinking about in general, not everybody, not all the guys have,
I'm with you, Amelia. I hear what you're saying. Like just before we went to the cruise, I was shoe ready.
Yeah.
I go to your house, I'll show them to you. Today, I might have to look at the option.
And I'm going to say this, and again, with all the respect, it's a culture thing,
It's a cultural thing.
I'm Hispanic. I grew up in an open house.
Yeah.
Meaning no air conditioning, and every day the house was clean, right?
Yeah.
So here, if you have guests, next thing you do,
you thought it was clean.
Yeah. Amelia say, clean your damn house. Thank you, Amelia.
You thought it was clean.
All due respect.
Not my problem.
All due respect. But see, I would know now if I'm going to your Brian's house, I'm gonna be sock ready. I'm gonna be sock.
Oh yeah.
They'll probably be just clean. I got just brand new sock for sock ready moments.
I'm gonna keep a pair of a thing of socks by the front door, just so if you're not barefoot ready.
I ain't gonna lie. The one I'm wearing today, they're clean but a little dingy. You know, a little dingy.
That's fine.
You know, because I got on hot tops and y'all ain't gonna see them.
Oh, mine are new socks.
Yeah, see. But y'all houses,
new.
You're like, damn, Johnny got on some new socks. Because I know.
Yeah.
I'll be sock ready. All right.
What if I get those little booties that you can put over your shoes, like the construction workers wear?
Ray, what they say over there?
Somebody says, I have a newborn and I bought a carpet cleaner and spent a week cleaning all the rugs in the house. And so, yes, I expect people to take their shoes off as soon as the baby.
You have a kid and I got to take my damn shoes off.
Yeah. My baby's crawling.
B.
CXL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, please don't have a dingy dog running around your house and then worry about my shoes.
I wipe my dog's feet when he comes in the house.
Please.
And how about that cat?
Please.
You know what that cat doing?
Up on the countertop and everything.
You know worried about my shoes. You know what she finished doing. Ray, what you working on?
We have the theme for the Met Gala, if you care.
Coming up on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Entertainment news is brought to you by Fairwinds Credit Union. So the Met Gala is coming back, and they announced the theme, if you care. It happens the first weekend of May every single year, but this year the theme is going to be costume art.
Oh, it's gonna be silly.
Yeah,
it's gonna
That's
be
really
silly.
always like. I think that people are gonna like look so good every single year, and then I see some of these celebrities, and I'm like, what are we wearing?
Somebody coming in with a box.
Yeah. So they basically announced that the 2026 Met Gala is going to follow the new exhibition theme, costume art, making the debut of the Met's first permanent Costume Institute gallery. So if you're into this, it's a huge moment. They're saying it's highlights on how the dressed body is front and center in every gallery you come across.
Wow.
Okay.
It's crazy that people spend hours getting dressed up to walk up those stairs, not breathing. Mm-hmm. And once they get upstairs, they go to the bathroom and change. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the craziest thing. And you're not allowed to take pictures inside of the place.
No.
So you don't know what's going on. But for those minutes it take you to get out of your car, to walk up those steps, to get those the photographer to take your picture.
Yeah.
And then once you're up there, you go to the bathroom and change.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there you go.
Mm.
Justin Baldoni. There's some things that I
thought
honestly,
this was over.
It is, but it isn't.
Okay.
I mean, they're releasing stuff left and right. Like he is, and then she is, and so I don't know. I think they're still just trying to kind of come to fence when it comes to their character, because both of their characters are in question right now.
At this point, people think what they think.
Yes.
There's nothing going to change what people think.
So there's
at this point.
Newly Unsealed. It ends with us set footage, and it's making the waves where Justin Baldoni supposedly called Blake Lively sexy. And then he says, sorry, I missed the sexual harassment training.
Oh.
And in this clip,
I'm sure he was being funny.
Yes, of course, which recently was part of the court filing submitted on Thursday, shows that Justin Baldoni is basically shooting a bar scene with Blake Lively when he says sexy towards her, and then he makes that joke towards the camera. So the moment not only just it doesn't sit well with some people, but also like if you don't see that he's joking, it's kind of like it sucks for him.
Well, anytime you can pull a sentence like that out of the air with no before or after on it, it's always going to sound bad.
Yeah. So, I mean, her team is like saying, obviously, that this is like front and center for their defense. But then he's hitting back saying that like this unremarkable claim that like remotely the approach was flirtatious, but it wasn't inappropriate. It was all good in terms between the both of them.
Anytime someone says something to you and you're uncomfortable about it, it's not a good thing to do.
No.
On a set, if you're joking around and you feel like you got that chemistry with someone, then you might say things that you normally wouldn't say in every day.
We do it in here all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
And we even say, boy, if you just pull what I just said out of context, it would sound really, really bad.
The first like commercial break of the day this morning was actually hilarious off the air. Us all going back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That could never be played for anybody.
No.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as of right now, those defamation lawsuits and stuff were kind of like dropped, but they're still going to trial in March.
Oh, I thought it was over.
So the defamation cases were settled
But
for the majority of them. But both sides have been basically trading fire back and forth, and the case is going to trial in March.
Now, I don't know what he's doing professionally, but I haven't heard much since of this, but she's still working. She's doing other projects.
Yeah, so she's seeking millions for alleged lost earnings and business damage. So plus additional emotional distress damages.
I'm just saying, you're going through a lot to tell your husband I ain't like him.
Right?
God.
A lot of work.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe. Honestly.
I don't know. I'm just telling jokes on the radio. All right, Weird But True with Brian on the way next on Johnny's House. Boom, boom, boom. Johnny's house on a sunny day and 58 right now. All right, what's weird and true, man?
So, everyone would love to have some Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah.
Bitcoin's worth a whole lot of money, although right now, crypto market not doing so well.
Not well. No.
So if you don't know, Bitcoin can be mined.
Yeah.
You can set your computer to mine Bitcoin.
But I heard the energy it takes.
It does. It takes a ton.
Lot.
But because, times is tough, there are people now that are setting up computers used for mining Bitcoin, and it generates a lot of heat. It generates about 100 terawatts hours of heat every year, Bitcoin mining. That's enough to heat all of the country of Finland. And so people are now finding ways to capture the heat and use it in their home and businesses to heat their homes and businesses because heating is so expensive with the cost of fuel. So there is an Idaho car wash owner. He spends $25 a day to heat his building after installing Bitcoin miners. And now he makes money from the Bitcoin mining, and the computer heat heats the building.
So he just relocate the heat.
Yep. He said there's a concrete company that's saving $1,000 a month by heating a water tank with mining heat. So they are mining Bitcoin at the same time as using the heat to heat water for their concrete company.
Goodness.
So now, obviously experts are warning it might not save you money, like the average person. Like you shouldn't go try to do this in your house because the energy you're going to suck to try. They're companies, so they have already giant electric bills anyway.
Yeah.
So don't go try to do it at home. Because my first thought was, well, damn, when I get home today, I'm going to set up my laptop and try to mine me some Bitcoin.
And you will, but that money you made, you got to pay that power bill.
When Bitcoin first launched, I was in retail. We actually set up computers using their power to try to mine Bitcoin.
How much were you able to find?
That's how I got the few that I had on that hard drive.
And it's gone.
And the hard drive is now in a landfill somewhere with the laptop, because at that time there was no like Bitcoin wallets online.
How much was it at that point? Do you remember?
Oh, it was less than $1.
Oh my goodness!
So you wouldn't think anything of it.
Yeah.
It was just I was friends with the nerd guys that ran the computer department. They're
wow.
So I would always bring my laptops, and we would bring everything and just plug it in.
Now it's worth $94,000.
Yeah.
Per one that you had. 91,000.
Yeah, I might have had like maybe two and a half.
91,000 and dropping.
Yeah. Oh yeah, quickly.
Right now.
I don't even get mad. I got that one guy with the big wallet full of money. I know he's disgusted, but
I think he gave up. I think he said, "No, I'm not.
Yeah,
nothing I can do."
That's crazy. So this was a funny story I saw. So there's a museum, and art is art, and it doesn't matter what it is; it's still considered art. That guy taped a banana to the wall. That's art. Well, there is a Taiwanese museum that has to apologize to an artist because the artwork on display was destroyed when it was mistook for a dirty mirror.
My bad. So the dirty mirror was art?
Yes. So
somebody cleaned it?
There was a piece of art titled Inverted Syntax 16. So the artwork consisted of a dust-covered mirror mounted on a simple wooden board with a smudge in the center representing the cultural awareness of middle-class society.
Okay.
But the thick layer of dust for this had accumulated over 40 years. So this was a long play for this artist. And that was a very important part of the artwork. But there was a volunteer that was doing volunteer work cleaning the museum and said, well, damn, that's a dusty mirror.
Let me go ahead and clean that up.
Got some toilet paper and some cleaner and took all of the dust off of it. 40 years worth of dust.
Oh.
And so now the mirror is in pristine condition. Obviously, it's beautiful.
And that person probably stepped back and said, see, that's good.
Yeah.
And the artist like, say, what?
Yeah. So they didn't know that it was significant. It had any sort of purpose. They just thought it was a dirty ass mirror. So they had to apologize.
Dang.
See, that's why I say whatever, man, because just because you say it's art, don't make it art. Wow. It's a dirty mirror, man.
Wow.
Like, that ain't art.
If you got a new cleaning crew, you got to tell them, hey, don't clean that mirror.
Yeah. Right. But this is they were volunteers, so they probably didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know.
They were just doing some volunteer work. And you might want to watch out for this because Elon Musk is a very smart guy, and there are rumors that he actually might be part alien. So he might know some things. Mm-hmm. So that mysterious 3-eye Atlas object that's going through space, everyone was talking about it. Harvard professors actually said 30% to 40% chance of it not being naturally formed. So it could be like an alien mothership type thing, or at least a piece of an alien mothership. And it could be alien. Elon Musk has even said that. So
he said it could be alien?
Yes. He has now implied it has the power or could have the power to destroy continents or kill most of human life. Just be careful.
Our question is, but why?
It's going to fly by Earth on December 19th.
I think it's going to fly.
Just so you know.
Great.
They're going to fly by, look down, say, ain't nothing here. Let's keep going. Ain't nothing here.
I don't know.
Ain't got nothing here.
I don't know. But if Elon Musk says, you might want to watch out.
Yeah, because he speaks their language.
Right. He might know.
He might know.
They probably sent him a notification on X.
The energy is just negative down there. Let's keep going.
They tagged him in a post on X and said, hey, we coming.
And he believes it. Ariana Grande, we got some tickets to give away and updates on Baby DJ. We'll do both of those next on Johnny's House. 8:25. It is Johnny's house. Sunshine today. Is it still 58, ma'am?
63.
63. Warming up quickly to a high of 80 and a lot of sunshine. We've been telling you about Ariana Grande and Wicked and what's going down here Friday. So, Ray, if you can fill in all the blanks, please.
Yeah, so we're going to pick 20 people to come here for our broadcast on Friday right here at the iHeartRadio Theater. And so if you come here, if you're chosen, 20 people are.
Yep.
Come dressed up in your favorite Wicked outfit, costume, whatever it is. And everybody that comes on Friday, they get passes to go see Wicked this weekend.
Yep.
But also, one grand prize winner is going to go see Ariana Grande down in South Florida. And we're going to give you like the bright line to get down there and all the good
and
stuff.
Hotel.
Yep.
And so you got to be, so that's one of those you want to really dress up for. And judges will decide the winner. But anybody that is selected, you'll be joining us Friday. Make sure you dress up like Wicked.
Yeah,
and
so
you're automatically, if we pick you, you're going.
If you want to go to XL1067 on Instagram, we haven't picked the 20 people yet, so you still have time to go and comment if you want to come here Friday.
All right. And Baby DJ kicked off yesterday, and you should go to babydj.org and get all the information. We need your help. And if you're a family in need, Thursday and Friday of this week, you'll be listening to XL 1067, and we'll tell you when and that letter is to tell us what's going on in your family. We only have, our organization is very small, so we only have a certain window of people that we can pick. And the ones that we pick, we will help. 100% of who we pick, we will help. So you need to listen on Thursday and Friday. We need volunteers. It takes about 800 to 1,200 volunteers to make Baby DJ happen. That's anything from shopping with people that are writing letters, to organizing the tour warehouse, to collection. And we need you to be a drop-off location. And all you have to do is put up a box anywhere. It could be your office, it could be your job, it could be your business, and drop off and collect toys. We want to say thank you to a couple of the businesses who already signed up. You can sign up your business by going to babydj.org, and it says ways to help and drop off locations and volunteers. All of that is in the heading. I want to thank Advance America, Astro Skating Center, Gray's Craze, Orlando, Lake Nona, Red Robin, American Advance, Pet Suite, Waterford Lakes, Carrie Ann DeMont Foundation, Spine and Rehab Center in Lee Vista, Salon Bontempo, some more Advance Americas, The View, and Lake Mineola High School. Brian, who you got?
Let's see. Embassy Suites, Orlando North, another Advance America, Buddha Blue Tattoo, Red Bug Lake Park, Multiple Apartments. Let's see, La Palmas Cuban Restaurant. That's over in Mount Dora. That's a pretty cool spot. Let's see, Aliquid Lakes Kinder Care Learning Center.
Thank you.
And Simtech IT Solutions.
And Ray?
Yeah, so we have Family First Firm, Aloma Bowl, Pottery Up Paint, Embassy Suites by Hilton Orlando and Downtown, Nelson Mullins Riley and Scarborough. We have Lofts at Soto Apartments. Let's see here, Sunbeams Pediatric Dentistry.
Thank you.
California Closets, Dr. Phillips High.
Thank you.
And Murphy's Pub Orlando.
Surgical Institute, Freedom Boat Club, X Factor Dance, Top ASAP Fence and Gates, Lakeview Elementary, Robin Michelle Salon and Windermere, Starbucks and Conroy Windermere, Edward Jones, financial advisor, Pet Suites Winter Park, Robin Michelle Salon in Downtown Winter Garden, and Robin Michelle Salon in Stony Brook and Winter Garden Smiles. These are some companies that say, hey, we want to put up a box so we can support your Baby DJ program. It's not too late for you. We're just now getting started. If you want to be a drop-off location, just go to babydj.org. Again, if someone asked the age, yes, we are a 501c3. So if there's high school students that need to get volunteer hours, we will put them to work in the toy warehouse. But what you can do for us is start collecting toys, because we need toys to help these families. And if you're a family in need this holiday season, Thursday and Friday, we will tell you exactly where to go and what to do. So send us a letter. We need a letter to know what's going on with your family. And then those letters, if we get through, those are the families that we will help with our Baby DJ program. Again, babydj.org. Get that information. And tomorrow we can be shouting out your company as a drop-off location. We need your help. Today is an anniversary, so to speak, and we'll tell you about what's going on and find out, take you back to the day with that. We'll do it next on Johnny's House. 8:33 Johnny's house. Today is Mickey Mouse's birthday, and we're going to find out the first time you've ever gone to Disney. We're going to do it next on Johnny's house. Johnny's house, it is 63, getting up to 80 today, and a lot of sunshine. Brian, whose birthday is today?
Today's Mickey Mouse's birthday.
Mickey Mouse's birthday.
I didn't even realize that. It is the first time that he popped up back in 1928 on Steamboat Willie.
Steamboat Willie. Wow. He was whistling. And
yep. I can't do a good Mickey Mouse. You can.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Voice a little too deep.
Lost it.
That's swell.
Yeah, you do a good one.
Shut up, Ray.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Pretty sure he would not say that.
No, that's
ever.
me playing on him. Stop doing that.
You're going to get an email sent to the boss, and we're going to get in trouble. I almost didn't even talk about this, but it's a big birthday. He's 97 years old, man.
All right, B, take us back. First time ever going to Disney.
So I remember seeing photos a lot of Disney, but I'd never actually gone until I was in probably middle school.
Okay.
So younger, I didn't get to go. And I feel like the first time that I went was with a school group.
Okay.
We went. I was in Gifted because we were smart.
Yeah.
And we did a weekend, and we stayed at a hotel over here with a bunch of the parents.
Yeah.
And we got to go to Epcot and to Magic Kingdom. And those are the first times I remember going. And then after that, I had a really good friend named Sean, and his parents had a little more money than us. And so they would pay for us to both go together. And so so with him and I, we'd get dropped off, and we would just spend the entire day by ourselves.
How was it when you first entered the gate?
Like, it honestly, now that I'm older and I actually live by it and I have my annual passes and everything, like now it's like I thought it was so far away.
Yeah.
Like I thought like the Walt Disney World Resort was hours and hours away. And then I felt like it was like in a whole different planet.
Yeah.
It's so weird now that I live over there and I drive behind Space Mountain.
Every
like
day.
on a regular road.
Yeah.
Like it's just so weird to me because back then I thought it was on its own island, so far away from everything else, and it really was like a magic kingdom.
We used to watch the Wonderful World of Disney every Sunday night as a family.
Because you didn't live here.
No, we didn't live. I lived in North Carolina.
Right.
So going to Orlando was just, it was like I could be going to Paris, France.
Right.
That's how far it was to us. But every, and I didn't know back then that they were just showing this, and then they show parts of Disney, and as a family we want to go.
Yep.
And then my dad would take us to either Six Flags or Carowinds.
Right. It was like the marketing arm of Disney.
Yeah,
like, hey,
know.
look what you're missing out on, family. Come see this.
Now, the story I've told a million times, this girl I was dating won the Mrs. Lady Soul contest on the urban radio station.
That's not just so.
and they said, all right, you call it 10, you're not Miss Lady Soul. Who you taking? I taking my boyfriend, John. Now, that was me. Now, I didn't, it was years before I came here to work.
Right.
So we got on the plane, we flew here, stayed at the World Center Marriott. I was sitting there going, wow.
That's a big hotel.
Oh, yes. I'm a little North Carolina 20-year-old. And we go to Disney. I'll never forget walking inside because I've only been to Carowinds my whole life. And I was just like, whoa.
Yeah.
This is what we see on TV.
You have to take a boat
here
across the Seven Seas Lagoon to walk in the front gate.
This was awesome. I'll never forget it. And they gave us this gift bag because they were celebrating Disney's 25th anniversary at the time.
25th.
Oh
and
my God.
And they gave me a watch. They gave everybody this watch. And I was like, and I put it's somewhere. That thing's worth a
Oh my God.
fortune.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Is that when the castle was decorated as like a cake? Was that the 25th anniversary?
25th anniversary,
Do you remember
yes.
that when the castle, they covered it and made it look like a cake?
Wow. And that was my first time over on a plane, too.
Wow.
It was a big weekend.
That was a big weekend for you.
Ray.
So I was 6 when I went.
Okay.
And that's when we moved here to Florida. And
How was it walking in for the first time?
I just remember like my sister and I had matching outfits and we had those autograph books with like the big like pens.
Yes.
And we were just like, I just remember being so excited to meet all of the Disney characters. And I was really nervous because there were so many people. It was just I just remember it being so big. It was so big. And yeah, I don't know. I just remember being 6 and then we had an annual pass that my parents got when we moved here. And it was like almost like cardboard feeling.
Really?
And it had your little portrait on the annual pass.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw Mickey. I was like, that's him.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if I could approach. I didn't know, do I approach? I'm at this point, I'm a man.
Yeah.
And there was kids that were running up to him. Do I go to him? I don't know how this works.
I had what they called the 3-season salute. And I remember it was $69, which was out of my price range. But my friend's parents paid for it because you could go unlimited during these 3 times of year, like when it was off season, basically. And they took your picture and everything. And so we got to go as much as we wanted, but they would just drop us after the first time I ever went.
Yeah.
But I remember they tied my brother's shoes together. And I think it was Tweedledee and Tweedledum, the characters.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
When he was sitting on the bench, they tied his shoes together.
How dangerous is that?
I know now you get sued for it, obviously, but that was back when it was fun and nobody. Look at that. He's got scuffed up knees. Hilarious.
He tripped and fell. What were you going to say, Ray?
Do you know what's crazy is that the 25th anniversary of Disney was in 1996. And that was the first year I went. I was in 1996. And that is when they had the Disney castle as a cake.
Yes.
And you were there with Miss Lady Soul.
Yes. That's why
way.
I swear to you, I was like, I know it was like a cake. It was decorated.
Wouldn't it be weird if somehow in that park we crossed each other?
Yes.
'Cause I was. Did you see a beautiful African-American woman, little queen that had Lady Soul? What do you call those things?
I would not remember, but maybe. I'm going to say yes before the story.
So wait, but
look.
Yeah, but that was 96. So you were already here in 96. So you must have went to the 15th anniversary.
Yes.
It would have been 86.
86, yes. It was 86.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 15.
Yeah, because 96, you were already here.
I were here.
Yeah.
89.
So it's 86.
So you came in the 15th anniversary.
So I got a watch
that
has 15th anniversary.
I was like, wait a second, how could that be possible? Ray and Johnny couldn't have
Maybe
crossed.
almost at the same time.
Yeah, because,
So when I was there, you weren't born yet.
No. I was born in 90 and I went in 96.
Yeah, it was 86 then.
Yeah.
It had to be.
Yes, it had to be.
Yeah.
No, the math, baby.
And they would do the anniversary 15. They would
Yes.
totally do that. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
All right, so we want to find out from you. We just went there. When was your first time? It is Mickey's birthday. We want to find out your first memory or your first trip to Disney. Gonna hook somebody up with Disney's Typhoon Lagoon Water Park. Have a fantastic amount of thrills and a whole lot of chills waiting for you. All you gotta do is tell us that first memory on your first trip to Disney or your first Disney memory. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear you. It is Mickey's birthday. Give us your first trip, your first memory of Disney. Share it with us now in Johnny's house.
Don't make no sense to me though. But okay.
Okay.
I hate it here sometimes.
Sunny with the high of 80. Is it still 63?
It's 6-7.
6-7. All right.
We killed it.
Mickey Mouse's birthday. We're going to find your first experience going to Disney. Got some Disney Typhoon Lagoon water parks for you. Let's talk to Olivia. Hey, Olivia from Orlando. Good morning.
Hi.
And how old are you?
I'm 12.
12 years old. So how old are you, and what's your first memory of going to Disney?
I think I was 8 at the time, but I remember it was my birthday. My auntie called me. She was just telling me how much she loved me and my birthday and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then we went. My favorite memory from there was the Animal Kingdom, and I loved the parade there. And
yes.
I remember my dad putting me on his shoulders, and we took a lot of pictures in the castle. And I remember I hugged Tiana in the parade, and it was just really fun.
Oh, look at that!
I miss being 8.
You can still. She's 12. She missed being 8.
I mean, those were the days. That's what I'm saying. Those were the days.
Olivia, you hold on. I miss being 8.
Some good old days, baby.
Monique from Orlando. Good morning.
Morning.
Monique, your first memory of Disney or the park?
So it probably isn't my mother's first good memory, but it was around 1996, same time Ray was saying, but I was 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
My family was doing the whole shindig. My brother was born in 87, so there was a bit of an age gap. So they were either watching a parade or something. And I guess I was just done with it and wanted to explore Disney by myself.
At what age?
I unhooked. I was probably 3 or 4.
And you decided to go on your own?
Yeah, I unhooked myself from the stroller and I just started wandering by myself. They had to shut down all of Magic Kingdom.
No.
To find you?
They had
to find me. They wouldn't let anyone leave. They were like fully checking everybody. And they also like when the rides were going slower because they had to make sure I wasn't with anybody. And then long and behold, I was just in one of the little stores playing with a game, but I was having the time of my life.
Wow.
You shut down the park?
You shut down one of the biggest things in the world.
Right now, if that happens, they say, come here. They'll show you this room. I won't tell you what's in that room. And they'll say, spot your kid.
Yep. Yep.
There it is.
Face recognition. They know exactly
where you're at. Aaron, good morning.
It's Karen.
Karen, how you doing, Karen?
Good. How are you, Johnny?
Good. Your first memory of Disney?
Well, I grew up with annual pass. My dad was a big Disney fanatic.
Well, how about the first time? First time.
I was 4, so I don't even remember that.
Goodness.
But my favorite memory is we went for my brother's birthday one year. It was probably his 10th birthday, so it was like the middle of May, and I was hot and miserable. And so we decided to go in test track, and the ride got shut down for maintenance like halfway through the line, and we were all like, oh, come on, really? And so we're waiting in line, and this guy comes up, like one of the cast members, and says, hey guys, the ride's back open. And we're all like cheering. And my stepmom, bless her, goes, hey, we have a birthday boy. Can he cut to the front of the line? And we're like, what are you doing? But the guy was like, sure, come on, bring the whole family. And so we got up there and he rode the ride with us. And then he took us on a behind the scenes tour of Mission Space.
Wow.
And we got to the front of Mission Space too. And the really cool part is I posted in a Disney group years later when I'm married and I've got my own kid. And I'm like, does anybody remember who this guy is? Because I couldn't remember his name. And thanks to that Disney group, I found him. His name is Elton. And he's a VIP tour guide down there. But he and I are friends now.
That is so cool. You hold on a second, Karen. I do remember that time I was there. They had that electric light.
Oh, the electric parade.
Night?
Yeah.
Oh, I love
The
that.
Main Street Electrical Parade. I used to love that.
Oh, that was awesome. B, what they saying over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said my first trip to Disney was 1988.
Okay.
My family watched the parade, the characters on the castle, and now I am one of those people on the castle that float on the floats during the parade 16 years later. So that's pretty cool.
Wow.
Someone said they didn't have the money to go to Disney when they were a kid, but in 86, it was freezing cold outside that year, and their aunt and uncle came and took them, but they didn't have winter clothes. So they rolled up in the freezing cold in shorts.
No.
Oopsie.
Well, Olivia, who is 12 and she misses being 8, we're going to hook you up with Disney's Typhoon Lagoon Water Park. Have a fantastic amount of thrills and a whole lot of chills waiting for you. Thank you for taking us down those memories. Ray, what's going on?
Nicki Minaj is going to be working with the White House for something.
We're going to find out coming up on Johnny's House.
Studios. If you've been injured, make it a fair fight.
Cell 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. Cell 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Nicki Minaj is reportedly going to be working with the White House and speak at the UN today to highlight alleged Christian persecution in Nigeria. So it's a partnership arranged by President Donald Trump, and the U.S. ambassador is basically what they said, praised her as a principled individual and thanked her for using her platform to spotlight these issues. So
I heard it was if you're a Christian in Nigeria, you've been hunted.
Yeah. So her involvement follows her support, obviously, for Nigeria and the failing to protect Christians. And so Nigeria's president has rejected some claims insisting the country does protect religious freedom. And so as an ambassador, she said she's very grateful to be entrusted with the opportunity to actually speak and let that be out there. So
good.
If you want to check out some of me about it. Tekashi 6ix9ine, we haven't talked about him in a while.
He been talking.
He has been talking, and he's been saying a lot of stuff. But another story that's crazy, his mother was held at gunpoint during a recent home invasion here in Florida. So masked men allegedly broke in to guns, demanding cash and car keys. He wasn't home. He was live streaming with Jack Doherty.
Here's the thing he said. He's like, look, man, everybody know I'm on house arrest. And if they're going to break in my house when I live stream, you should have asked them to record the live stream and not do it live and just done the stream.
But that's what we were saying. Like these celebrities or football players or whatever, if they're out playing a game or like a lot of celebrities were at BravoCon or whatever, and their homes were broken into because they were scheduled to appear at that convention. After searching canine units, the investigation is ongoing. The break-in happened just days before. His sentencing is on Thursday.
Was 6ix9ine with this little Jack Doherty kid when he got arrested? Because he got arrested for possession.
I don't know.
And he's facing 7 years, a little YouTuber kid.
Yeah.
Oh, he was just
got arrested? Because that's not good for 6ix9ine either.
Yeah, really. Really.
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together.
No, I didn't know they were together until you said that.
Yeah.
And then I remember snot face getting arrested.
If I saw a video of someone holding my mom at gunpoint while they robbed my house, it would be my life's mission to find them. With a mom little gown on.
I know.
Like what, man?
And they like kicked the dog
out of the way.
It's sad. So on Thursday, he faces months in prison for violating supervised release. But if he was with Jack Doherty, who just got arrested in Florida.
And he was arrested for possession.
Yeah.
I don't understand what type of security system these people have. Somebody walks in my mom's yard. I know.
Yeah.
And we were on the air and I saw that. If I saw somebody holding my mom, excuse me, y'all, I'll be right back.
Right.
I'm texting everybody.
Right. Look, I
go to my house.
Talk about Safe Touch all the time.
Yes.
They'd have had people en route if they saw that on the cameras. We're done.
I don't.
So they must not even have anything.
No. But he had a camera inside the house.
Yeah.
But
he got a drop cam with a little app. Like, what's he doing?
I was on the air last week and my mom's alarm went off. And as soon as the break was over, Mom! Oh, I forgot to turn the alarm off.
Yeah.
Mom, I get alerted, right? I'm sorry, baby. Go back to work. So I can't imagine. I would lose it.
I was talking to the AC guy through my phone yesterday because I wasn't home in time.
Yes.
And so how do you not know your mom's being held?
I would. Oh, anyway. All right. Brian's going to update us again on what's trending coming up on Johnny's House. 909, Johnny's house. What's trending? B, what you got, man?
Well, the Jacksonville Jaguars might be coming to Central Florida, but we got our own football team coming.
What?
To Orlando.
After this song, find out next. Nine 13. It is Johnny's house. Sunny today, like 69 right now, and 82 is our high, and a lot of sunshine. Part 2 today. What's trending, B?
Well, a lot of people are going to be less productive, at least for the first few hours of work today, and some kids going to have some trouble cheating. Several popular websites right now are down because the web security firm Cloudflare is experiencing an outage. I was telling you I'm having problems in here.
Yeah,
that's why.
That's what it was. Okay.
So it's Cloudflare, which is used by a lot of websites you don't even realize, including ChatGPT.
Oh,
so right now you might not be able to get into Chat GPT, and it's because this Cloudflare outage. X is also an issue. Twitter. The video game League of Legends. They're all seeing problems.
Well, I was telling you that it was trying to. Everything was like, please confirm you're a human.
Yes.
Like,
wow.
What?
So what's funny is there's a website called Down Detector that kind of rates when websites are down, and it is affected by Cloudflare. So Down Detector can't tell you that things are down because they are down. So yeah, it started around 6:40 this morning when everyone started really seeing it. An estimated 61% of the problems were with app usage, 27% websites. So if you try to use the apps, you might be okay. But at least in the meantime, Chat GPT and X, those are the two big ones that everyone uses a lot, and they're going to be hit and miss.
Wow.
Like my X just started working, but my Chat GPT still doesn't.
Let me tell you, man, our grid is so fragile. It's fragile. Wow.
Yeah, ChatGPT still says unblock your Cloudflare. So problems with that. So good luck this morning if you're using ChatGPT to do your job.
You best believe they're working behind the scenes as fast as they can.
Oh, yeah.
to get this thing up.
Well, that's I believe why X is probably up faster than ChatGPT because Elon Musk is probably going get us some Starlink or something. Let's get this thing going because people gonna make fun of me and I can't have that. So yesterday, big announcement: the Massachusetts Pirates of the Indoor Football League are coming to Central Florida to become the Orlando Pirates.
Wow!
Starting 2026, we have another indoor football team. They're going to play at the Kia Center, and their opener is set for Sunday, April 5th against Quad City, not the DJs.
Yeah. From what I understand is that they'll start soon as the NFL ends, and then they'll end before the season starts.
Yeah.
And this league has been around for like 17 years.
Try to get you that football fix.
Yeah. And the owner was trying to explain us, just in case you don't know what indoor football, I'm like, bro, we had the Predators here for.
And we were a big deal.
Yeah.
The Predators were the deal. So the CEO and the GM of the Pirates, they had a joint news conference with Mayor Buddy Dyer at the Kia Center. They said it's growth and opportunity for the Pirates organization and for the league to end up in Central Florida, which is pretty cool. And I guess the head coach for the Pirates is the former Orlando's Predators coach, Rob Keefe. So he led the Preds from 2014 to 2016 to 3 straight playoff appearances.
Okay.
He
knows how to coach.
Big deal.
Indoor football.
And tonight, see your Orlando Magic back at the Kia Center against the Golden State Warriors. We're actually in the matchup predictor on ESPN predicted to win.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Golden State's been hot and cold.
Yeah.
So we don't know. Jalen Suggs is going to be a game time decision according to them. So we don't know about that. Paolo Banchero's still out. Mo Wagner's still out, obviously. So we'll see how it goes. But tonight, Kia Center, your Orlando Magic, 7 p.m. tip-off.
And let's not have more Golden State jerseys out there than Orlando. Come on. Because I went to the Boston game.
Yeah, I know. Well, Boston has a big fan base.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, yeah. And y'all arrogant, too.
Yeah.
Come on, you're not that good this year.
I mean, you're not as good as you have been in the past. Same with Golden State. Golden State's sitting at 9-6. They're not great either.
Yeah. So it'll be fun. Let's go Magic. All right. We come back. Want to find out what is your Thanksgiving setup? I'll talk about that next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7, 920, Johnny's House. Sunny with a high of 80. Ray, what we're looking at, girl?
6, 7.
Again.
It's still 67. I hate that.
I don't get that. Look, we'll talk about Thanksgiving in a second, but when you got radio royalty up in the building, you stop everything on your show and bring them in.
Oh.
Brian said, Tom and Dan here, man. I said, no, let's get them in now. Because what I had to say ain't important. Y'all can hear that any damn time. Tom and Dan, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, man. How are you guys?
Hey, man, Dan, you got 10. What's up with the beer, bro?
You know, okay, let's talk about it. I look like full-blown hillbilly now. And,
I mean, are you going through something, brother?
I had my hip replaced in January.
Okay. Yes.
So I decided I'm going to do a yeard. You ever heard of a yeard? It's a full beard for a year, a yeard.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, I'm going to do a yeard. But with that, my daughter, she upped the ante. Maisie, she's 10. She's fashionista, you know. She's like, grow your hair out, too. So I'm full blown. I'm doing a yeard with my hair and a yeard with my beard, and it is driving me insane, man.
Now, Tom, you ain't say, yo, bro. We've been friends for years, man. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Listen, it makes me look younger.
It does.
I'm getting younger.
You look like his attorney.
Yeah. It's like I'm doing the show with my grandpa now.
It's like he's obviously got a meth charge, and you're obviously representing him.
We're thinking of rebranding, and I'm leaning in. I'm doing full pearl snap shirts like grandma. This is a
I'm like, you're wearing camo.
Yeah, this is a camouflage Daytona Tortugas hat that I specially found. You know, this is new era, but I'm going like
Duck Dynasty.
It's hip, but it's like
wow.
Grandpa.
No, did you just get a fresh cut too? Because I'm
It's like night and day. Here's my thing. It's like night and day. He's wearing you wear light colors. I'm like, wow.
This is the best thing for me, Johnny. You
see? He told me too. Like when I first started doing it, I was like, I'm going to do a yeard until I get my hip, and now I'm good. I'm exercising again, moving around again. But he's like, if you do that, do understand that will help our business because it makes you look like any other crazy radio person. They all go crazy,
right? Like you could probably kill it. Bass Pro Shop
for our show.
How much time you got left?
Oh, okay. So started in January. So I've got just to the end of the year.
And you're going to shave it or you going to keep it going?
I don't know. But if my daughter has anything to do with it, I'm keeping it because she got me a straightener. Now I straighten the sides of it.
Wow.
Now I have, are you familiar with Away, the shampoo company?
Oh, yeah.
I can't use regular shampoo. I have to use Away, $60 shampoo, and Away for fine hair conditioner. And so she makes sure, she's like, you have to condition your hair 7 times a week. You only wash it twice a week.
Wow.
It's a mess.
It does look healthy, though.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And this December, we'll have mini Santa Claus.
Big elf.
Hey, Johnny's now going to make me grow mine out so he can look younger.
No.
Yes, that producers do for business partners. It is. That's what you do for your friends.
I swear to God, it is.
When you said that, I'm like, wow.
Meth convict attorney. I swear to God.
Does it fit the beer fest, though, right?
Oh, yeah. It does. I like that.
Or Beard Fest.
I'll break out my cowboy hat, too. I might have to do it. I might have to do a little Chris Stapleton will be at the sofa races.
That is too funny,
It's
man.
mini everything. Mini Chris Stapleton, mini Santa Claus.
Yeah,
All right, Tom and Dan, tell us about the beer fest that's happening. It's this weekend.
Yeah, T, you want to take this one, man?
Yeah, this Saturday, this is the 11th annual Bad at Business Beer Fest. We call it Bad at Business because it's absolutely free. All you have to do is show up. You have to be 21 and up.
Yeah.
And you'll get a sample cup, a wristband, and then we have over 27 different breweries and companies handing out free samples. We've got 18 different vendors out there, food trucks. We got live music starting at 2. We're asking people to show up around 12, get their sample cup or wristband, enjoy Sanford. And then at 2 o'clock, that's when the sampling starts. That's when the live music starts.
Wow.
And it's a huge
Johnny,
street party free.
They don't believe it. I mean, Tom, we've never given out all the cups.
Yeah. In 11 years, people don't believe that we're doing a free.
Always a catch.
There's a psychology to that. And think about this. This is why we're bad at business. If we said $5 a ticket, it almost we'd have more people show up.
Yes.
For some reason, it's like when we say free, they're like, no.
Nothing's free in life.
Right. But this is bring your grandma, bring the family, bring the dogs, bring the pets. If you do want to drink, all that we ask is that you be cool and be normal adults. You have to have an ID. There's no exceptions on that.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's a family event. We just want everybody down there doing. The weather's going to be ridiculous.
Oh, the weather's going to be great.
I'm looking at Fox 35 and I'm like, Well, look at these dudes.
Oh, yeah, you guys are up there.
Y'all had your own damn segment. I'm like, wow. Y'all know people.
Yeah, sometimes,
Johnny, we forget, like, we're in our studio, we're just grinding away. It's like we're a mom and pop small business that we've been in business now for 12 years. And we forget that we've been doing it so long. I mean, look, Johnny, you know, how long have you been on the air?
36.
That's insane.
I said it every morning when I wake up.
36 years. You've been coming to work like, what am I going to talk about today?
Yes.
Right.
36.
Entertaining Orlando for 36 years.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll believe you then. If you say, look, it is a legitimate free beer fest. We do want families down there, pets, everybody to enjoy
and the weather's
it.
going to be beautiful.
Yeah, it's just going to be so good. And the THC seltzers are down there if you don't necessarily like beer, because that's
they're
where
going to
we're
run
at
those
now.
out of Florida soon. So
they are.
Yeah. And they're coming for your e-bikes too.
Look for your e-bikes too.
Yeah, I don't know if you got. Now, I was warning all these little kids. I live in Baldwin. And guess what? I have an e-bike.
Okay.
I have a 1959 Vespa that I converted to an e-bike.
Stop. That's cool.
Yeah, so I ride it all around. So I'm just like them. But what I do that they don't do is I wear a helmet and I stop a stop sign.
Yes.
That's the difference. Crazy. Yeah, and that's all you have to do.
care about your life.
And you can ride your e-bike anywhere you want.
Right.
All you have to do is stop at a stop sign. You'll be fine.
No, they don't.
They don't listen.
They don't.
Daniel confuses them too because he's old man from the future.
They're like, how's this old man got an e-bike? And I pull up on him, it's quiet. I pull up on him quiet. They're like, hold on a second. And I'm like, I'm from the future. They're going to take your e-bikes. And then
that crazy gold miner get an e-bike.
Yeah. You want to hear something really bad about my beard? When I ride my scooter, it parts it in the center. And then I have two beards. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Like Sons of Anarchy.
Okay, but the sofa races.
Yes. That's the next day. That's on Sunday.
That's Sunday, right? Yeah.
So those are the Sanford Sofa Races, Sofas and Suds. That starts at 2 p.m. That's also free. Just show up. And it's basically different businesses put wheels on couches and race them through the streets of Sanford.
But it's become so like competitive, like that you have like engineers at Audi building couches.
Well, we had to mellow it out a little bit because, you know, the first couple of years, people get very
competitive.
Yeah, super competitive. You know, Audi has dominated for many, many years. They went out for a couple of years. Now they're back this year.
Okay.
To maybe retake their crown. I think they probably have a good shot.
I
participated
really good at twice. We did a Back to the Future couch with like the 64 lumber, I think it was. Yeah. We didn't. We made it past the first round. We didn't do well after that.
And they just redid those streets where we do the couch races at. It completely redone now, so it's going to be faster than ever now.
Nice. That's safe.
I think I'm going to bring the kids out. I think because I think the kids are going to love it
too if they want to get involved.
We do a kids dance off. Now my son is a break dancer. And I put him in the competition every year.
Well, it used to be a running competition, but then Tom's son is a breakdancer, so Tom skewed the competition for his son to win, because that's what good radio hosts
you should.
I'll make you a champion,
I love
son.
the honesty.
Yeah,
I love it.
You want to talk about how you changed the contest so your son would have a leg up?
I like that idea. If I would do the same thing hula hooping. My kids rock at it. I would make
Do you want us to change it to a hula hoop competition?
Ray would knock out anybody in hula hoop competition.
And children.
I would expect cheating from a guy that looked like this, but not a guy that looks like this.
Well, that's where the swerve. Daniel's the honest one.
Yeah,
that's how we trick them.
beard is for honesty.
Then I'm picking your pocket. You see?
Just like EDC. Give me them phones.
It's a team of gypsies.
Where can everybody get all this information and join you guys?
If you Facebook, there's groups for Bad at Business Beer Fest.
Okay.
You can go on there and give us a count if you are coming down there. It does really help us out.
Yeah.
Get there early for the gift bags, but Facebook, just search for Bad at Business Beer Fest. Also, you can search for Sofa and Suds there as well.
Okay.
All the details are all on your social medias, and or just hit me up, Dan@TomandDan.com.
Man, you guys are fun, man. You got me.
Man, you guys are fun. I appreciate you guys helping us. Maybe this year will be the year we can give out all the cups, and people will believe that, because Tom wrote our commercial this year, and he had a great line that we put in the commercial, and he's like, "Yo, when we stop doing this, when we die, this thing dies. And that's the commercial.
Well,
it's like, look, when this thing dies, it dies because no one is ever going to put on a free beer. This is the only free beer fest I've ever heard of.
No, he's just going to change it to a break dance competition. Or whatever his son's into at that time.
Yeah, you got to pivot.
Hey, you're a good father, man. You do what you do.
One of the best.
Do what you do.
Are you a good father if you cheat for your son to win?
Hey, dude, we're in the age of participation trophies. So you're
I
right.
love participation
the lady
trophies.
from Full House, she lied to get her kid in college.
Yes.
I'm like, I don't think there's anything I wouldn't do for my
anything
kid.
wrong
I'll
with
do that for sure. 100%.
I did that. My son fell down after the first semester. So
Oh,
doesn't always work.
You lied.
And now he works here.
that's awesome.
Oh, no. That's right.
Now he's a radio producer.
There you
Family
go.
business.
Tom and Dad, thank you so much for hanging
thank
out
you
with us,
guys.
man. You guys are a
Appreciate
lot of
you.
fun, man. Again, give them the information where they can find all the information
Yeah,
about this weekend.
TomandDan.com for all that. Social media, just search Bad at Business Beer Fest or Sofa and Sons.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, guys.
No, thank you.
Johnny's house.
Oh, that was silly.
9:43, Johnny's house. Time to get out of here. The question I had about Thanksgiving and your families, I'll ask you tomorrow. Just want to know what the dynamic is. Do you do all the cooking? People bring stuff in, and you got to kick in on the payment. Because I got to figure out what I'm gonna do with my family.
How much I owe?
Yeah, how much?
Cash out?
Yeah,
Is that tacky?
Pretty much. Right.
Asking for a friend.
Yeah, for a friend.
We have a couple of meetings around here, and that's pretty much it. I have the kids and hanging out with them.
All right, B Grind.
Nothing, just a bunch of radio shows to do along with meetings here, and then it is my oldest's birthday. So happy birthday to Tyler, who's
what up, Tyler?
Got one more night of me on the raft in the guest room. So we'll do dinner or something tonight. And if you have any questions about what just happened, because it was wild in here,
it was
TomandDan.com. You can check out for their Bad at Business Beer Fest and their Sofa and Suds races. It's a lot of fun. Sanford, it's a great spot all weekend in Sanford.
Yeah. Hey, you should help them reach the goal. Get rid of all those cups.
Yeah.
It's
free
free
beer, man.
It's free. Free. All right, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Boo. If you're still here. We had so many meetings. I totally forgot you guys are still on, but now I really got to hang up with you guys because now I'm behind. And if nobody's here, then I'm talking to myself, which I find myself doing a lot.